As far as playing StarCraft goes, though, the experience in some ways is improved. This is the biggest map pool we've ever had on the ladder. To me, that's a big step in the right direction. 5 years ago, if you had asked me for a list of my suggestions, like to make the game legitimately better, it would have been at the top of the list. I've been begging for it for years. More maps, more vetoes. They didn't end up adding more vetoes, but I was mostly just trying to be polite to the people that were scared of there being a lot of maps. Do I still think there should be extra vetoes? Probably would be nice. Would be nice for people prepping for tournaments. But since the tournament format, it's like a rare thing where the way the veto system in tournaments, because the patch is written by the tournament organizer, they already knew going into it that they were going to be okay just having more maps and players not being able to veto as many as they used to. So they were already prepared for that going into it. So it's one of the interesting things of you know, the tournament organizer owning the game now. That's the way we benefit from ESL being in charge. I'd really like to see Microsoft at least put some money back in the game so that it's not being completely funded, you know, entirely by ESL anymore. I would like the developer to have some skin in the game on their own stuff. But I think I'd want to see that first before any of the other stuff. Before any of the other stuff people are begging for, I would need the baseline commitment of hey, we're gonna help a StarCraft event happen this year. But if they don't do at least that much, then I have no reason to care what they're up to anyway. So that's got to be where the bar is, right? That's got to be as low as it could possibly be, I think. I think ESL has done a pretty fine job of managing the game so far, but it's really just stuff like the Cyclone change, you know, that makes me nervous. That was a ESL's idea. That was their thing. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of weird that that ended up going in, and then people complain about it for months and they don't undo it, and you're like, you know, I just imagine some guy in a suit was like, oh, will this raise viewership? And they just like, all right, put it in anyway. Nobody knows what they want. It's kind of how I imagine it. Got 2 there. It's not bad. Especially if they're obviously the only tournament organizer too. If they're the only people that are giving anybody work and they don't offer you work, you know, that puts you in a tough spot. It would be very nice if Blizzard could get some other partners involved this year. I'll say that much. It's got a lot of stalkers. All for a medevac with a cyclone. I think we're dead, right? GG. Protoss is very hard to play against with this style. Probably the toughest matchup, I think. All right, we got a game.
What's going on?
Oh, it's the proxy guy. Just gonna dodge him. He just proxy reapers every game, so there's no point in playing against him. I'm gonna wait for him to queue up, and then we'll search for one. Happy Tuesday, everybody. All right, he's in a game. Let's search. All right, we got another Protoss player. Oh, he left instantly. Okay. Alrighty then. That's the first game he's played today, and he instantly left against me. That's very strange. Okay, well. Thankfully, he is in a game. He immediately queued again, so I think we're good. We're good to go. All right, we got another Protoss player.
Bad news? What's What's going? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Will do. Big job. SCV ready. What's going? Going.
You like the song? Yeah, that's a good one. It's one of my favorite artists. They're great.
Yep. What's the big job? SCV ready. You're here. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job. What's going on? Roger. Going. Big job.
Not too much analysis or anything to do on the stream. We've just exclusively been playing one matchup most of the day, and it's largely been short games, so I don't really have anything that I can add to make this game more interesting. Based on our current games today, I'm gonna assume that this guy will most likely just do a blink all in like everybody else has done, or some sort of immortal blink rush. That's all we've seen today, so I'm going to keep my expectations very low. We're probably not going to win any games versus Protoss on this stream. I was hoping for a little more matchup variety. We had some Zergs earlier, but they're all gone. The Cyclone drop is so hit or miss based on whether or not they make a shield battery too. Because if they make a battery, then the Cyclone doesn't do anything. Like, it's obvious that he's not gonna let me push in anywhere, so I'm just gonna take what he gives me. That's all I can do. Not bad, not bad at all. Feels like we got huge damage done there. Huge damage. Yeah, not having Cyclone speed yet, I guess, is probably the toughest thing. Well, it's nice that he's not doing just a regular blink all-in. This already turns into perhaps the most interesting game versus Protoss of the day. Got him. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess it is just another guy rushing to end the game. That's unfortunate. I thought we had something here. Thought we had something here. Thought we had something special. But he's crazy. Well, GG. Again, against Protoss, like, if they want to do that, there's nothing you can really do. So I'm just going to wait for him to queue up so we don't get a rematch, and then we'll go next. If you guys have any questions or comments or anything, I'm right here. I'm just chilling. Not up to too much today. Taking it easy. We're getting margaritas and fajitas tonight for Taco Tuesday. It's going to be good times. It's going to be good times. All right, he's in a game. Got another Protoss player. We usually split the like a three meat fajita. We usually get chicken, beef, and prawns, and we just split that. I give Katie more of the prawns. Katie gives me more of the beef and chicken. She just likes to just kind of, you know, eat it normally. I like to get the flour tortilla and put everything on that. That's how I like to do it.
What's going on? SC ready. What's huh? SC ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Go ahead. Yep. Yep. Bad news. SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Right. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Ready.
Do you think this guy's like trying to grief me? I don't think he wants to play, right? Should I just leave? If he doesn't want to play, I could just leave the game. I don't know. I'll give you guys a little bit of time to think about it. This guy must be high as a kite.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Get above.
I mean, he gave us his first recall, right? He gave us a recall, and he gave us a recall, and he gave us a free pylon. So it's not too bad of a start, right?
SCV ready.
He wasted a lot of his attention microing that probe around. Don't think he really did anything with it though.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Yo, Nika, hey, if you've got something important to say, you should reach out on Discord, just so you know. Please no serious or heavy stuff in the chat. I'm busy. I'm on TV right now. Thank you, though. Aren't you the guy that said you didn't like watching this stream and you were going to leave forever like last week because I told you you weren't allowed to complain about ZeroSpace versus Stormgate or something? I feel like we had a really heartfelt goodbye moment last week. But I don't know why you think you got banned. It's not against the rules to disagree with me. There's a lot of people that come into this stream and they're like, you guys, you know, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, you know, I get to live out my 20s nostalgia, watching Nathanias and pretending like it's WCS days, and I get that. I appreciate it when you do it in a nice way, you know. But when you come in here and like try to tell me what I should do or how I should feel, just because you decided a long time ago that I was a completely different person, you know, than I actually am, because you develop like some sort of online relationship with me that you never really communicated with me about. It's like I can't really do anything about that, you know what I mean? StarCraft doesn't own me. I've never owned StarCraft, etc. I like streaming because I enjoy video games and I like sharing that with people. And that's really about it. It's really about it. But you know, I don't owe StarCraft anything. Just like StarCraft doesn't owe me anything, you know? It's not a healthy way to live. But you're always welcome here as long as you're respectful of everybody else. That's all. All you have to do is be respectful of everybody else here. You will get along just fine. Damn, he's just ready for it, huh? This is the part where he moves us now. The real question is, will he make observers this time? I think I've been playing against a couple different people all doing the same build one after another. That's the vibe I'm catching right now. Got any more of those ZeroSpace replays? No, you know, yeah, I knew it, right? As soon as I tried to take this base, I knew he would immediately attack. As soon as I started the fusion core, I knew he would immediately attack. Guy's got no class. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like 3 or 4 guys just running train on me right now. That's the energy I'm picking up. I'm gonna let that guy queue up for a game too. I'm getting kind of bored. I'm actually like, this is probably one of the most boring streams I've done in a long time. We just played like 5 Protoss games in a row for an hour and a half where they just one base all in us every game. It's not very exciting, guys. It's not very exciting. I might play something else in a little bit. I'm gonna pee while I wait for this guy to queue up for a game. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. Yeah, ladder's been really boring today. That's unfortunate. There's nothing we can do to control the games that we get, though, so I'm going to queue up. If we get some Terrans or we get some Zerg players, I'll probably stream for, like, maybe 5 more hours. But as long as we're just getting, like, literally the same game versus Protoss over and over again, I'm saying I'll probably tap out in an hour, and we'll probably play some Resident Evil or something instead. I love you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. I just don't want to play TVP the whole entire stream, so just getting bored. That's all. I appreciate you watching. I hope you're having a good time anyway. There hasn't been very much to talk about. All right, I see you posting a big book in the chat. Anyway, I just want to remind you, if you've got anything serious that you want to talk about, like if what you just posted isn't a pasta, I really, really strongly recommend you reach out somewhere other than Twitch chat. Because if you try to get us into a serious discussion on live TV about something personal you have going on, I think you're going to get your feelings hurt. I'm not going to comment any further on what you're talking about or what you're saying, but I just want you to know it seems like you really care about what you're posting there. So I'm going to just let you know one last time. You're not going to get any answers you're looking for out of me when I'm live on this stream. That's just the way it works, guys. That's just the way it works. People who care, text me. Everybody else can at least put in the effort to reach out. But no, we don't get into whatever your deep problems are on air. That doesn't happen. I'm sorry. I call it the great filter. The great filter of feedback. All you have to do is give me your feedback anywhere other than Twitch chat. Good luck. That gets rid of 99.9% of comments about the stream. The other ones are mostly positive. It's a good way to live. We did get a Zerg this game too, so that's nice. We'd love to see that. And then we can get our factory, and the game can begin. Today we've been doing a slightly more brutal version. Of our Cyclone Drop build. So we basically have been going Cyclone Drop with the Fast Viking off the reactor into double Battlecruiser Rush, which is still very strong because to deal with the Cyclone Rush, you kind of needs a different answer almost. Makes things a little bit easier, I think, to get inside. To get inside your head, anyway. That's been the main deviation of the strategy. I've been experimenting with a lot of different stuff, but the reality is the Cyclone Drop is crazy good. But really, it's having a Battlecruiser follow-up that's just like, mwah. There's nothing that you can really do against it. Because you've already got Cyclones, so it's like... If they rush tech, the Cyclone Drop will be devastating because they won't have units to defend. Right, so they can't really rush tech. So, just puts them in an awkward spot where the only thing they can use to defend it is queens. There's nothing to scout, of course, because I haven't done anything yet. Slide Nathanias, hey, hey. What were you guys saying during the break? What happened with the video, the Twitch video stuff? Yeah, that's not out yet. I think they're starting a beta for it next month is what they made it seem like. So some streamers will have the option to use it. I don't know if they'll let me use it though. I would really like to get into I'd really like to get into the HEVC test. Because they're testing some different encoders overall for Twitch. That's probably a much bigger deal than the multi-transcodes are not. It's not like a huge deal. It basically just allows me to control the minimum quality of the stream a little better. That's it. So when you watch on mobile and you can't watch source, you're still going to get the feed from me rather than from Twitch. That's the only thing that means. But otherwise, there's not really any other consequence to that change. AV1 would just mean that we could do a much higher. My graphics card doesn't even support AV1 encoding, so I can't really do anything with that anyway. But just imagine that for a lower amount of data or the same amount of data, you can put the same image. That's it. Fitting more stream in the same amount of data. That's basically what it is. So once we have that, that'll be nice. My graphics card doesn't support it, but HEVC, high efficiency video codec, is also one of the things that they're going to be testing, which should still make the stream look quite a bit better. It's the first time that they'll have made anything on this scale of quality improvement on this website since like 2017. Not exaggerating. It's literally been like 6 or 7 years since they've done anything with the amount of data that you can push through or bitrate or anything like that. So it's been a crazy long time. So just the fact that they make it seem like you might be able to get some better bitrate options, you know, that's important to me. That's important to me. No hive rush. We don't want that. There we go. Clean them drones up. Good day, sir. Hey. Oh, Mr. Jamai's in both the chats. What a god. What's on my left shoulder? That's the mouse pad on my couch getting caught by the green screen AI thing. Oh my goodness. That command center had guys loaded in it.
Command center upgrade complete.
That shouldn't have happened. Well, this is where it gets tricky. I'd like to take this base next. I think that's the play. He has a lot of stuff on the ground, though, so I need to be mindful of that. There's a lot of things he could throw at me. Yeah, it's a mouse pad. It's a mouse pad on my shoulder. That's, you know, up a tree, Zelda told me to get this mouse pad, and then he said, don't get the large one. And then Amazon only had the large one, and now I kind of realized, you know, it's pretty big, so I don't use it too much, but it takes up a lot of space on the desk, you know what I mean?
What's going on? Ooh. Huh? Yes, sir. Oh, really?
The nice thing here is that the infestation pit at least delays him from getting other tech.
Upgrade complete.
Yo, Kyber, thanks for the love. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I know today's games have been pretty rough, but you guys have just been great, and I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you. Does it really take up that much space on the desk? You know, maybe I just have too much stuff on my desk, I guess, but it is pretty big. I can show it to you. I've been using a more like medium-sized mouse pad recently I got from like GameStop. I've kind of been liking this one. I wish I had the Razer mouse pad in this size. That would probably be the bee's knees.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Look at that F2. All the corruptors are right here with Daddy. Look at me go. I'm killing all his Ravengers.
You're the boss. Combat. Cyclone. Daylight's burning. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Yes,
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, mouse pads are something I've always been like very flexible on, because I would usually, you know, I have really bad anxiety and, you know, all the stress related stuff, so I get sweaty hands and whatnot when I'm worked up. It's like a reflexive thing, but I think it's really important to still try and like maintain a good mouse pad environment, but I used to destroy a lot of my mouse pads because of that, or they just didn't last as long. So since I've started using like a Gumiho hand towel, I finally caved. It's been so much easier, like so much easier to like my mouse pads basically don't get destroyed anymore. I've had one for several months in a row now, so it's kind of been nice. I like that mouse pad, but I think I might have still messed it up a little bit before I started using the hand towel stuff. But really, what I'd like is to have a small one that is easy to wash. And, you know, just works well. This cheapo guy works just fine because of my super glides, so it doesn't, I don't really feel like I have to be very picky about, I don't feel like I have to be picky about my mouse pad anymore, so. I'm using like a $5 mouse pad I got from GameStop. That's what I've been using the last 3 months. It's freaking awesome. But again, that's also because I just don't, I think the rest of my setup has possibly peaked. Well, Nate, he's just defending forever. That's his game plan. Why don't you just max out and kill him? Since I think we can. Probably very easily. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no reason not to. Nothing to worry about. Beautiful. Do you think changing the stock mouse pads is worth it to get less friction? I go through gear a lot. I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that it is always very noticeable using a new mouse versus using a mouse that I've had for a while. Because to some degree, you know, it always breaks in a little bit. And since I switched to using glass bottoms for my mouse, it feels the same. It feels the same as when I first got it. Can't explain it. It's actually amazing. I would 110% recommend super glides. If you're somebody that has done the whole like, oh, I hate when my mouse doesn't really slide well on stuff anymore. Like if you've ever had that issue, you want super glides. There's only like 20 bucks. Which, you know, for an accessory for your mouse seems like a lot, but if you're not replacing your mouse super often, you've got a mouse for 5+ years, you get a pair of those with it, and you're gonna have a smooth experience that basically never changes. Uppetry Zelda, the StarCraft guy, he sold me on those. I think he's a sales rep for them. He's always telling me to buy shit, but yeah, they're pretty good. I use super glides, and I found another enthusiast mod website, and I set up a thing called True Grips. So they just make like the little vinyl grip guys over it so that you can get a better grip of your mouse, and I've really liked since I picked up one of those. Look at him just immediately going to retake the base. It's adorable. It's adorable. Love to see it. You're done, kid. Got him. Replacing the pads on the bottom of a mouse has a new mouse feel. Exactly. Well, that's like if you guys want to talk about ergonomic stuff, that's been a big part of my quest in the last few years. Like getting myself to a comfortable baseline when I'm streaming and gaming, so I don't get like tilted or stressed out as easily, or at least so it's easier to get back to baseline if I do get stressed out. You know, maybe that's a little too much, but yeah. So these are what I have on the bottom of mine. Did my did my bot not turn on here? Did the server not turn on? Did my OBS WebSocket server not turn on? It does say that it was connected to by the other device. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Let me restart my stream deck and see if I can get that thing to work. I have a button. I use for turning the green screen on or off, so I can show you guys things in real life that would be removed. It's AI powered, so if it doesn't look like a portrait of a human, it gets erased. Like the thing on my shoulder. There's a blanket I keep on the couch for contrast purposes, but the dog takes the blanket off of the couch literally like every single day, so you know, it hurts. But yeah. Anyway, is it working now? It is working. Hell yeah. WebSocket. Yeah, that's right. I use WebSockets. That's right. My OBS runs a server inside of itself for all the commands that we do. So, like, for example, this command, so that the one that turns off the camera effect, you know? But this is... I don't know if you can see... Oh, he's not in here. Lewis isn't in here. This is my mouse. This is Logitech G502X. I like this mouse because it has a 200-hour battery life. It has an unlockable scroll wheel that makes it easy to clean. And mostly because its scroll wheel is one of the only ones I've ever seen on a mouse that does not immediately break. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, so on the bottom I use you can see it says on the Super Glides. But I've had these for, I don't know, maybe a year now. It's very smooth. I mean... doesn't slide all the way across the table like it used to, I guess, but it's pretty good. It's good. Yeah, no. So the only time I use Linux, all you need to understand is that the only time I use Linux is is the computer that is playing StarCraft. The computer playing StarCraft is the only computer that has Linux on it. The stream and the streaming PC... that's Windows. Windows 11 on the streaming PC, Windows 11 on the gaming PC, and then I have a build of Linux, Fedora installed, or Ubuntu, Fedora, whatever. Everything's in it, apparently, and I just use that just to play StarCraft. The Linux install is only for SC2. WebSockets are a feature of Open Broadcaster software, so that's like the app I use to run the stream and do all these effects in. OBS Studio has a feature that allows you to run a local server that other programs can send pings or commands to. This way, it doesn't need an API, so it can be kind of universal in terms of what commands it can receive and what commands it can send, basically. But you can get really granular with it. Like when you do the rainbow redeem, you're actually telling OBS to enable a filter, disable another filter, and then show a device, and then you're telling it to start a timer for 60,000 milliseconds, and then when 60,000 milliseconds ends, then it, turns the filter off, turns the original thing back on, and turns off the, the color effect or whatever. Like that's how it's all done. It's all scripted. So that's how I do all of the fancy stuff on the screen like that. That's how it all works, baby. It's like magic. It's like magic. Let's go. Let's play another game. That was good. Well, that was a TVZ that was good for the soul. It's very good for the soul to play TVZ like that. Smacked him. Appreciate the hardware rant. Yeah, I'm super nerd. Super nerd. My character couldn't afford, like, higher education or any of that cool stuff, so I became, I'm very, I have a very good understanding of just how valuable it can be to know things, even though they may not seem important. I like learning. I like learning. I like reading about everything. I like being amazed and wowed and all that jazz. It's a really great part of being alive is how much cool shit there is out there to make you go, whoa. It's big. It's big for me. The grip on my mouse is still not great, though. I don't keep my hand on it enough. It's part of the problem. I'm still figuring it out, but I'm more comfortable than I used to be, so. It all starts with starting.
Yep. SCV ready.
Yeah, I am a chaotic, neutral, cursed man, quest for knowledge archetype. That's really it. If I had to put myself in a neat little box, anyway. I find the cursed demon book, and I'm like, guys, I can use it without corrupting myself to save the world. Everybody's like, no, Nathan, there's no way that could possibly work. And then I'm like, I'm strong enough. And then, of course, like everybody who's ever beaten Diablo, you jam that damn crystal into your forehead and you just become Diablo, because obviously nobody can just survive that, you know. Everybody says they can, but... don't go jamming soul stones into your forehead. That's all I'm gonna say, kids.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm being a little greedier against this Protoss. This is the only way I can keep it interesting. We'll do some cheekier builds. I just want to play Resident Evil 4 again. I really do. You guys are doomed, man. You guys are hopelessly doomed. There's one really hard thing to do in the game that I still have not attempted to do yet. That probably take some time, or I'll be a god and in one shot it, but I'm probably not. You have to start like a new game on the hardest difficulty, so you can't new game plus it. Basically, you have to beat the hardest difficulty in the game without new game plussing, and it's the mode that unlocks after you beat the game, so it's a tougher one. That's the kind of challenge I want to do, but yeah.
Base is under attack.
In the rear with SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Invisible enemies in the end? No. Well, Resident Evil 4 got remade this year, so they actually don't have tank controls in that one. To get the bunny ears? Yeah, S, right? S plus or whatever? I don't know. I think you can get S plus. I think you can get S plus without... I think you don't have to new game to do it. I think you can do it. I think you can do it normally. I think for the regular one, it's just S. That's all. It's just regular S for the other one. I'm pretty sure. Nate, music's always on point. Hell yeah, thanks, bro. God bless. Thank you for the respect. Appreciate it.
Add-on
Well, the funny thing is, a lot of people view Resident Evil 4 as the departure from tank controls, but even Resident Evil 5 had tank controls. A lot of people forget that. Resident Evil 5 added side strafing when you're not aiming, but otherwise, the entire game of Resident Evil 4, it's the exact same controls as 1 through 3. The only difference is where the camera is and the fact that you can aim. It's something that goes over a lot of people's heads when they realize that it's not exactly just the controls. It's the fact that you couldn't really see where you're going in the original games that partially makes them difficult and obviously scary. Because here's the hard thing, like, you can set something like this up, but do I need like a second starport making Ravens to do this? Because I feel like the only way this works is with a lot of interference matrix. Oh, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate that. No, I think about that a little bit sometimes, you know. I'm like, well, what games do I have goals in? I'm like, well, I'd like to finish Persona 5 Royal eventually. But then I found out Persona 3 Remastered is also coming out in like a week, 2 weeks. It's coming out in February. Someone said it's coming out on Groundhog Day. My wife hates when I mention Groundhog Day because I found out it's not really a holiday outside of Pennsylvania. And now people just hate me for the rest of my life for believing in a fake holiday that I didn't know wasn't real. And to that I say, you know, what did I ever do to deserve that, right? What did I ever do to deserve that? Ah, of course, of course. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I need to eat something. Someone recommended this song to me on Twitter today. Not too shabby. I think we're dead, right? We may not be able to come back from this. Yeah, man, nobody's going to let us get battlecruisers today, huh? Let's go next. None of the Protoss players are going to let us get battlecruisers today. I'm just going to keep dodging all the Protoss players and hoping that we get non-TVP matchups. Thanks for understanding, guys. Enjoy the jams. As soon as he's in a game or offline, I'll queue up. Oh, he's in the game. We're good. The save game limit one? No, that's S+. That's S+. The save game limit is the highest. That's the highest one. But you can do new game for that, so it's not that hard. You can do new game plus for the highest rank.
Yeah, whatever. Huh? Let's go. SCV ready. Let's go. SCV ready. Gotcha. Big job. We hear you. SCV ready.
Yeah, I got nothing, Yarders. You seem like you know a whole lot more about this than me, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to repeat myself one last time and then never speak of this ever again. You have to start a new game and then complete the game. Yeah, and that's it, actually. That's it. You gotta start the game on the hardest difficulty as a new game and then get all the way through it. I don't know what you're talking about. You seem to be upset that I have said something incorrect. So I'm just going to say, that's it. That's all I got. If that's not helpful or useful, might have to just drop it. I thought I explained myself pretty well. I don't know. But yeah, that's the one that I want to do.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Proxy Marines.
SCV ready.
Right. Right. That's his first game in 2 hours. I'm going to dodge him too. Has that ever worked? I think on this patch, it's pretty bad. It's quite bad on this patch. Just because, like, if you get, like, one Cyclone is enough. He just beat somebody doing it. His last game was a win, and then he hasn't played in 2 days. Yeah, his last game, though, the last guy he did it to was a Terran, and he beat him. So, he's actually got quite a few wins in his history. The second to last game, he went 4 Rags versus a Zerg. You guys want to see something crazy? Do you guys want to see some crazy shit? Let's look at his profile. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. This is all he does. He's crazy. Yeah, I guess he had one other game, but yeah, this is it. And then he's days away. But he just mass marines every game. Does he just proxy rack? Yeah, he's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. He's like, I'm gonna boot up StarCraft and just proxy racks every game. Every game. I've never seen this strategy lose. Oh no. TVP. Put that Rex in a box. What about Zerg? Put that Rex in a box. Let him open the box. He doesn't do anything else, guys. He doesn't. Hey. I guess I need to make a note. Falpernia. I don't know what that name is, but yeah. Now we've got some clarity. We've got some clarity. It's the only... I went back 3 days there. Let's go to the bottom of his match history. Let's go back 17 days. 17 days ago, he won a 1v1, and I like that it doesn't even show the build. It just skips straight to the the Marines. Oh. Well, that guy was definitely not griefing me. It's pretty clear that that's the only strategy that he does. So I have nothing hateful or demeaning to say beyond, what the hell, bro? Touch some grass. Do something grass related. Mad Dog followed the stream and he asks, was that proxy position even good? It seemed really far away. So the important thing to understand is that StarCraft is like an onion. It has layers. Now on the outside, it just kind of appears to be this like thing, you know? But you don't really get much of an idea of what's inside from looking at it. Except, unlike an onion, which when you peel it apart, there's just more of it. So that's a terrible example. The surface is like, he wants to cheese me, right? That's how it has to start. So then you have to ask, where does he proxy? Where does he proxy? Does he put it right below my ramp? Well, that's the most scoutable area in the natural. Does he put it in my third? Well, if you were getting cheesed and you were going to scout, where's the furthest that you would go? Most people would say, well, I'll check both my thirds, maybe go around one of the edges of the map. Then, you never find his proxy. So, the other side of it is that my build order, because I always open up with the gas first, because I always do that, I'm going to queue up again, but because I always do that build, I always have a couple of extra units early on. I specifically try to play defensive openers because TVT is aggressive AF. Looks like, is this news real? Did they really, the SEC really approve all the ETFs? It's going to be weird. That news coming at that market close makes sense. Fascinating. Just enough to click B, then B again for the barracks, yeah. But that's important to always keep in mind. Like, it's not just your perspective. It's a great mistake that many people in their lives make to only try and see things from their own point of view. But that's one of the things that makes it so important to try and have that zoom out. I think he just instantly left against us there. But yeah, he's a 10-minute total attention span. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a documentary on Pat's Dynasty on Apple TV. Interested? No. I try to be respectful of Patriots fans because I know that there are a non-zero amount that watch my content, but I will not even pretend to have even the slightest interest in the team. You guys have had it good for so long, you know? Blaming you wouldn't make any sense because you don't have control over it. But yeah. The furthest kindness I will extend is not dogging on the Patriots constantly on my live stream because that would be probably a bit rude. merely control myself for the sake of decorum. Interesting. I was looking at this other guy's profile. He just keeps leaving games. Just keeps leaving games. Hey, JoJo Power Ranger. Thanks for the 86 months. Bills because the 90s were so heartbreaking to them. Bills fans became insufferable, though. Like, you know, there are Patriots fans that watch and chill here in this stream, and we have that, like, mutual understanding of respect. Do you know what I mean? But, like, there used to be Bills fans that watched this stream, but the moment the Bills got good, like, every Bills fan they all became the most obnoxious people ever. Like, they had zero decorum. Like, the absolute moment, at the absolute moment where it seemed like the Bills might be a half-decent team for the first time since the 90s, like, Bills fans all just turned into they just became toxic AF, you know? I think Miami fans have been a lot more humble than Bills fans have been. I would love to see Miami be like the Miracle Run team in the playoffs, but I don't think they've got it in them. All right, we got a game. Sorry about that, guys. That one dude left against me. I think he was trying to derank his account. I was trying not to match against him. Doug Flutie. As a Jets fan born in 1993, the only Bills player that I have any real memory of is Willis McGahee, who was a rather uninspiring running back who ended up having all-pro games every single time the Bills played the Jets in his career. Was Willis McGahee good against other teams? No. Did he end up having a Hall of Fame career? Absolutely not. Did he absolutely style on the Jets every time we played for my whole life until he aged out? Also, yes. Yes, he did. But it's like the whole point of the suffering and the pain is that, at least what people try to tell you so that you deal with it better without having an existential crisis, is that it gives you the perspective to properly enjoy the good things, right? If your team only ever wins, then that means you don't know loss at all, so when you lose, you're going to feel real horrible. But like, when people are like, oh, it must be so hard to be a Jets fan, I'm like, not really. The closest I had to losing something was Aaron tearing his Achilles. But at the same time, that's also like the most Jets thing to happen. So on some level, I'm just extremely desensitized to loss, which also fits my character backstory as well. So it's like, you know, it's a good team for me to be a fan of, because for me, it's always a sign of my unwavering conviction that there really is nothing that could happen that would make me give up on this team short of the owner being like, hey guys, I don't know, the election was rigged or something. But thankfully, the owner doesn't talk about stuff like that, so I don't have to think about that.
Got something for me to kill. Ready?
Not like you have a choice over who owns the team anyway, right?
Go ahead. Ready? What? You want something? Optics online. Let's go. SCV ready. All right. You got something.
Oh yeah, Cowboys have been in a slump since Jerry Jones bought them. You guys are stuck until his curse is over. That's tough. That's tough. That's like a Scorpion King. It's like the Mummy Scorpion King level curse right there with Jerry Jones. Does not get much worse than that. It's like that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog when he doesn't return the slab, you know. We YOLO'd pretty hard there. That was about as extreme as it gets. If he doesn't just walk across the map and kill us, it'd be nothing short of a miracle. But truly, what must be painful is to watch a good organization turn into a bad one. Like, imagine being a Broncos fan, like a lifelong Broncos fan, and you're older than, like, let's say 30. Like, that's got to be tough. I thought it was cool watching John Elway play his last couple of years as a little babby, and I hardly appreciated it. But imagine you're born and like you have such a good org, so much story, so much success, and I mean, Dan, you still get Peyton Manning, right? But like now, it looks like your team's been going through probably the roughest slump it's been in quite some time. And you still have a Super Bowl. You know, you still got the Peyton Manning Super Bowl. You got some great highlights. It's not like nothing's happened for you, but you just see the wheels coming off a little bit. You just see the wheels coming off slowly, and you're like, we might be turning into the next New York Jets or some shit. And that's the last thing you want. It's the last thing you want. So I think that's probably as far as I take that kind of argument anyway. Like, as a Jets fan, I'm not going to even be able to feel it until we actually are winning. Like, that's the thing. You got to remember, we were 7-3. We were 7-3 last season. We started 7-3 last season. We only had to win, like, one of our last 4 games to make it in a wild card, and we couldn't do that. Like, just catastrophic failure on an organizational level is the only life I've ever known. On another road, maybe I could make a heartbeat again. Got his Raven. Got him. Oh, wrong order for the interference matrix.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Bad news. Ah, you scared me.
Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know. Chargers. Did the Chargers get any rings in my life? Man, the Chargers were like the ultimate almost team. You get LaDainian Tomlinson in his prime and you can't win a ring. I mean, that's brutal, bro. I mean, that's really all that needs to be said. That's it. That's all that needs to be said. It's going to be like when Giants fans look back and they're like, man, we wasted Saquon's whole career. You know? You imagine being a Giants fan? You're like, we literally had one of the best running backs in the league for almost a whole decade, and he took team-friendly deals for us and shit, and we just couldn't do anything with it. That's rough. The Jets stuff is bad, but there's like actually explanations at least where you can point at and be like, this is where Brett Favre tore his bicep and didn't tell anybody and played anyway, and then we lost out and we didn't make the playoffs, and you're like, ah. And then you're like, this is the play where Austin Seferian-Jenkins reached the ball over into the end zone and then broke the plane, and then the ball came out after he broke the plane, and they called a touchdown, you know. They called a touchdown and turned it back and gave it into a touchback for the Patriots. And you're like, at least you can point at all these moments where you're just like, this is just where everything horrible just keeps happening. So I, at least to that degree, get the minimum, like this minimum baseline validation. Because for some teams, it's continual bad management. For other teams, sometimes it's a coulda, shoulda, woulda. And then sometimes it's acts of God. You just have some stuff happen that you're like, in no conceivable universe would you ever even put this down as one of the three things that could occur in this scenario. And unfortunately, many of those groundbreaking cases in how to lose games in unbelievable ways. Now that is the trophy the Jets own. Yes, sirree. Imagine that, growing up, cheering for the LT, you ask for his jersey for Christmas, you do all of that, and you're like, oh man. Then you never make the playoffs, then you watch him go play on the Jets, and then you go watch the Jets make the playoffs and then fail, and you're like, man, LT never got his ring. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. He still had a little pep in his step. I liked LT on the Jets. I only recently discovered that Thomas Jones, who played for us around the same time, is actually in Luke Cage. Guess I'm only used to seeing him with that uniform on. Titans, yeah, Titans season was a huge mess. What happened to the Titans this year? Just like their rookie quarterback just didn't have it in him? Was that really it? Was Derrick Henry like missing half the season? Did I miss something? They had a rough go of it. Oh yeah, they had some ballers. They had some ballers. Didn't we get Cromartie off of you guys as well? Didn't we get Cromartie and LT off of the Chargers? Once everybody there realized they weren't going to win a Super Bowl with Phillip Rivers. Antonio Gates, a legend. Legend. I'm trying something different again because nothing I've done versus Protoss today has worked at all. So I'm just gonna keep shuffling things around. That's my plan. Bum bum ba bum ba da da da.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
It's like playing Bad Romance on hard mode.
Our SCVs are under attack.
It ain't easy, but I'm vibing. Oh, this is it, right?
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, like I said, everybody's just cheesing us today, right? We just can't do anything. That's the fastest battlecruiser build I have, and I still wasn't allowed to build a battlecruiser. That's just really bad luck. You know what I mean? I literally cannot catch a break today. I cannot catch a break. I have not played one game versus Protoss where they've let me build a BC. It's painful. It's painful. Oh, we got another Protoss. I'm just gonna leave if that's okay, guys. I'm just gonna leave. I'd like to play versus a Terran or a Zerg player, just so you guys are all aware of that. I'm gonna dodge this guy. Just gonna dodge all the Protoss players until we hit a Zerg or a Terran. I've been live for almost 4 hours, so I think that's enough TVP for one day. I think that's enough. We might have to leave a lot of games to get there, but I promise you guys, I'm determined to get us a different matchup. Thanks to the raid, dog. That last guy is still searching for a game, so as soon as he's in a game, we'll queue up. Thanks for the follows. Thank you, thank you. All right, he's in a game. Let's see. All right, we got a game. Let's see what we got. We got a Terran. I'll play a TVT. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We basically played nothing but Protoss the whole day, so I'm just very bored. I'm very bored. There's not much to talk about. That guy just leaves. That's unfortunate. That about sums up my day. A couple nice people have come by to talk, but that's really about it. That's about it, babe. Stream's been a little today. Will Brees be in the Pro Bowl next year? If he's healthy, I don't see any reason why not. He should have been in there this year. Oh, we got a Zerg. Thank God. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you.
What's going on?
My style is very bad against Protoss, so I mostly just play the matchup to keep the stream interesting, so I'm not leaving too many games. But it's like every TVP is basically a mulligan on this channel. Our build is just very bad. So that's all. I just try to limit how many bad games I make you guys watch. You might say that making you wait 5 minutes is like hell, but it's better than letting you watch me play that guy five times in a row for an hour. That part would not be very fun.
What's going? What's SCV ready to me? Big job, huh? Bandit, SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? Go ahead.
We had a couple banger TVZs today. We had a couple of really good TVZs. But we've only played... I think this is our 4th game versus Zerg in 4 hours. So, just haven't gotten enough. As I say, I could play TVZ all day, win or lose. It's the best matchup by far. It's one of the reasons I still play this game. But Terran vs. Protoss, I could not care less. It's not been in a great place for a little bit. But especially my style is just completely non-viable since they completely redid the Cyclone. My old Cyclone strategies were very good. But now that you can't like fight or trade or kite or anything, it's just not very exciting to play that style.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. In gear. SCV ready. This ought to be good. In the rear with SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to plunder. Very well.
Waiting on you.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Good job. What's going on?
Waiting on you.
It's got a lot of Ravagers coming.
Complete.
Man, I'm just getting cheesed every game, huh? That's unfortunate. How many Marines do you get the Tech Lab reactor? My build, I just get 4 Marines. That's it. I don't usually make more than 4. That's unfortunate, right? We finally get a Zerg and he just one bases us. That's tough. That's tough. All right, let's go again. All right, we got a Terran player here.
SCV ready. You scared me. What? SCV ready. What's going? What?
Yo, Explicit, what's up, what's up?
Yeah, whatever.
There's so many SC2 streams on YouTube. Yeah, they made it so that anybody can stream on as many platforms as you want. So you don't just have to stream on Twitch anymore.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Show me who's psychic.
Waiting on you.
SCV ready.
Thank you.
Talk to me.
I'm listening. Got SCV ready.
Like the glow effect? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. No, I'm excited about this year. Big things are happening for us this year. We got new RTS games to play, new RTS games to stream. We got people that are excited about games, you know? That's really what I've been needing. That's what I've been needing, some positive energy. StarCraft has been so doom and gloom the last few years, man. It's really sucked the life out of me.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Not really possible for this year to be worse than last in that way, so it's a very reassuring thing to keep in mind.
Acknowledged.
In the rear. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Inbound. Talk to me.
Drop those turrets, girl.
In the rear with the
Mineral field completed.
I've only played ZeroSpace for 2 days, but trust me, we've got something. Let them cook. Let them cook, baby.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. You got coordinates?
Okay, so he 110% knows what we have then.
Complete.
He's got a lot of Vikings.
Field completed. Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Bad news. Enemy contact.
Scanning battlefield.
SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
Keep trying, keep trying, yeah.
SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Boom, 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 boom. How about no, Scott?
Mineral field command center operations.
Me! Get him! Go! Get the Raven!
Yeah, what if? In the rear with the gear. Yes, come on. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Yes. Yes, come on.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, come on.
Our SCVs are under attack.
What's going
Add-on complete.
Time machine? Oh, then you know, if you get a time machine, what you do is you find yourself a nice little pocket that's never going to be discovered by civilization for a long time. You bring your future tech, weatherproof it, make yourself a little time shelter in the past. You know what I mean? Then you've got somewhere to run away to in your time machine in case you ever need it. You know, it's the kind of stuff people don't think about. But they should.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, your tanks are a little exposed. Sorry. Just give me your tanks. That's all. Shh. We don't need to worry about your other air units. They're not important. Unless you want to. I mean, if you really insist. You really insist. He only has +1 attack. That's really the big thing to keep in mind here. Oh yeah, you thought you were cute because you caught me, but then you realized you actually can't fight me anyway? Got him.
In the rear with the gear.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. What did he have here? Just another command center. Yeah, he got +2 during that, so shutting down the upgrades. That's always a big deal in TVT, man. That's always a big deal. Those upgrades make or break games. When you've got 20 Marines trying to kill BC, the difference between the Marines being 2-2 versus 0, like they'll destroy you. And then if you're 2-2 and they're 0, the Marines tickle you. Did you catch me, or did you catch me, or did you think you? Is this the part of the Saw movie where the sign says "Don't open the door, detective," and you opened it anyway, thinking you were so smart? Like I was secretly expecting you to not actually open the door. Ah. But then, of course, that's exactly what sets off the final trap. In fact, the final game never even gets played without you cockily assuming that you can open that door. All you had to do was walk away and everybody would have been totally fine, just to be clear. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. You'd like to see what civilizations looked like before written history? Yeah, just make sure you've got a power armor suit, you know. Before you get sacrificed to some god. Oh, there's too many things I do with the time machine. The easy answer is, obviously, I would go see my mom. Be kind of cool to have adult conversations with, like, my grandpa, I guess, right? Maybe see more people from my family since I don't know much of the history. Try not to accidentally turn that into a kill Hitler mission. And then, if I was just going to go see something historical, just outside of anything that's not personal to me, probably... What would be the coolest thing to check out? I mean, going to an actual Roman Colosseum fight as like a spectator, and then I get to leave, you know? That sounds like it could be fun. Just like watching the crowd and just, I don't know, be a part of early human savagery. Try to save Russell Crowe. I feel like there's some sort of, like, if you were just going to go on a trip, you know, a la Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, I'd probably prefer something like that. Go meet all the crazy people from everywhere. Probably not spend too much time in any one place.
Command center upgrade complete.
Bring a Yingling back in time to my boy Socrates, you know what I mean?
SCV ready. Fear the Reaper, man. What? You want some? SCV ready.
Woodstock, yeah, I think a lot of people, right? That's definitely one that comes up a lot.
SCV ready. Bad news? Got something for me to kill. Death from above. SCV ready. What? You want something? I'm listening. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Big job.
Go see Jesus and see if everything is true? That's what you'd use your time travel on? To fact check the Bible? I guess it's that big of a deal to some people, huh? Fair. Fair is fair.
Base is under attack.
I give it points for most original answer.
Add-on completed.
Now what? Inbound. Life flight
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Talk to me. Here's your stop. Where's the emergency? Acknowledged.
Command center upgrade.
It's a little tough with the latency, huh? It's tough. Like seeing some of this stuff on, like,
Now what?
the crazy thing. People always talk about how much better we have it than people back in the day or whatever. And in many ways, in almost every way, that's very true. But like, what we don't get? Like, we'll never know what a clear Pilgrim sky looked like, right? You'll never know how clear the sky looked, like the first time that those people all went around and saw everything out here. Like, that's definitely one thing worth considering. It's one thing we lose anyway.
Ready for pickup?
It's a trap.
That's not bad.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
You imagine? You imagine seeing like New York or LA skyline with just like nothing out there, Just go to all these places that are so full of people and stuff and just go see them back when they were empty, That would be kind of cool. I'd love to go to pre-mankind. I'd love to go to pre-mankind Long Island.
What's going on? ready.
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Bad news. SCV ready. Punching you this. SCV ready.
Well, you know that he just wants to stop me from building BCs. That's like it, right? That's like that's the whole plan.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. It's a trap. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Yes, sir. Big job, huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Yes, Commander. What is it? In the rear with the gear. Bad news. Yes, sir. What is it?
Guys, you gotta see some of the parks and nature out here in America. That's gotta be one of the best things about this place. There's so much natural beauty everywhere. With like the terrain and mountains and rivers and streams, all that. It's a beautiful place. But would have been cool. Would maybe be cool if I was time traveling to go see all the places that are occupied now, what they looked like totally empty.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Course laid in. Patching you through.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I love trees. Yeah, exactly. Trees, forests, nature. It's all amazing. But that would be truly impossible, right? To see everything as it was. That's high up on the list. Faux show. Faux show.
Will do. What's going?
It's a trap.
Bad news.
Yo, Warlock 77. Thanks for the 10 months, bro.
What is it? Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
You like that?
What is it?
Add-on complete.
Big job.
Well. Yes, Commander. Yes. What is it? Yes, Commander.
Mineral field
Thank you.
upgrade complete.
What is it?
This bought me a lot of time. Bought me a lot of time.
Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
I'm almost at the point where I can just break him if I get all of them together. Not an easy thing to do, but that becomes the mission. That becomes the win condition. Once you get enough, anyway.
Vespene geyser exhausted.
What am I looking at cooldown wise? Looks like about 30 seconds. 30 seconds across the board. Yeah.
Base is
In 30 seconds, we roid. Or I guess we just go.
command center upgrade. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Big job.
Yes, Commander.
Ready.
I think he's scared.
Are under attack.
Yeah, this feels like him giving up. I think we got him. You never get tired of watching BCs? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I didn't even get to do the big teleport. That's all I was waiting for at the end. That's all I was waiting for was the big TP. Now see, this was the closest that we got. I don't even know what happened. Feel like my cyclone drop bought me some time? Was that it? I don't know. It's tough. I love all the sound effects of all the BCs firing together. It's beautiful. GG. See you, Explicit Soul. See you around. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be on Thursday. I still have to figure that out, but thank you. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Apparently, they're changing over which company is going to operate the fiber lines in my apartment building on Thursday, so I'm sure everything will be fine, but I'll probably not have internet that day is my guess. Or they'll have to come turn it off, you know what I mean? Most likely. We're getting some good games, though. Do I think I could beat Hero Marine? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'd need him to, like, accidentally unplug his keyboard, maybe. Maybe then it would be almost even. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-down, down, down. You missed the rapid fire cyclones? Yeah, yeah. I missed the old cyclone real bad. Yeah.
SCV ready. What's going on? Move it.
They made it into a better unit, but it's like too well-rounded now.
Ready. SCV ready.
Hey, Seven. Your position of employment is being eliminated. I'm sorry to hear that. Welcome to the job hunt train. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, not out for too long, huh?
In the rear. Big job, huh? SCV ready. What? Huh?
Yeah, the old Cyclone was really cool, though. You could do such interesting stuff with it. You could do so much interesting stuff with it.
Big job, huh?
I think the only real tech that I've figured out is the stop micro versus Zerglings. Like, Zerglings, really, that's about it. You have to get enough Cyclones to kill everything and then just get right up on top of them and just hope that you burst them down. That's about it. That's about all you can do. Thoughts and prayers? Yeah, man. I'll be channeling for you. Katie and I are both looking. I feel ya. Yeah, the old Cyclone had a really high skill ceiling. That's why people hated it, because they're like, the only way to get value out of it is to micro it, and they didn't want to do that, so hence we end up with the current Cyclone. That's about it. Now, one of these jobs I applied for turned out to be like totally fake, and now my phone and email and everything have been getting obliterated for the last couple weeks. It's been brutal. I think it was like a data entry or something, because I'm like, oh, I can type 200 words a minute, you know, or 150, whatever. Like I can type pretty fast. Doesn't sound like a terrible thing. Fake company. Feels bad, man. It's Ogre. I'm sure my identity's being used in like 7 different cities now. It's rough. It's rough out there. Well, I killed 2, traded about 2 for 2. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, I can type super fast. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I've been looking for stuff. Been trying to find stuff, of course, that I could leverage, like actual skills I have and whatnot. This is not an invitation for you guys to all tell me what I should do with my life, but I just felt like sharing that with you. I know some of y'all have been looking for work too, so believe me, there is commiseration. There is commiseration. I don't want any advice. I just want to let you know I feel your pain. I'm with you right there, man. I'm with you. I was gonna say, yeah, job market's been shit for a while. Yo, Parla G. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the sub. He's secretly building his own BCs. Is that it? Oh, he's going for it.
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field.
Shit.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, he pancaked my BC.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, he's got too many ravens, right? What do I even do?
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
All right, GG. Well played, bro. That timing was just horrible for me. All right, he's playing unranked, so I'm just gonna dodge him if you guys are cool with that. As soon as he's in a game or he logs off, we'll search for another one. I'm just gonna keep reading these articles about computer monitors being unveiled at CES. That guy's still searching for a game. I'll let you know when he queues up. We'll search as soon as he's off. A 32-inch? Nah, I'm not really. I don't really like the idea of having a computer monitor longer than 27. I don't think I've had one longer than 27. Wild. That guy is still searching for a game, just so you know. As soon as he queues up, we'll be good to go. Yeah, I was gonna say I miss my 24-inch monitor. It was probably the best for StarCraft anyway. You guys can all stare at him until you guys can stare at him until he logs off. Yo, Justifiable. Do I go to a barber? One of Katie's family friends cuts my hair. She's pretty good. She's pretty good at it. I wanted to let it grow a little longer during the winter because, you know, my hair gets crazy long, so it keeps me warm. My hair gets very, very long very quickly, so I don't think I've had it cut since probably, I don't know, maybe November. Yeah, December 4th. I think December 4th I had my last haircut. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. I'm getting my haircut on Saturday though, if you're interested in that information. Yeah, I do, usually I just get like a 3 on the sides and then take like half an inch, maybe an inch or 2 off the top. Probably have to do, I'll probably have to do what, 2 inches? I'll probably have to cut at least 2 inches off, this weekend. Yeah, this guy is just running in a hamster wheel right now for us. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, he gave up. None of these guys have as much determination as I do, so it's very easy to break their weak spirits. Oh, we got a game. Nice. Thank you for your patience, guys. I know you weren't interested in watching me rematch that guy anyway. Would likely have not been a very fun game. It would likely have not been an enjoyable game if I rematched him.
Huh? What's what's big man? What's SCV ready?
This game we have a Terran player.
Ah, you scared me.
We have a Terran player this game.
Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Ben, going. What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Any ZeroSpace later? Probably gonna play, I don't know. I might just stream StarCraft today. Today might just be a StarCraft day, because I'm gonna be getting off earlier than usual. Katie and I are gonna go get we're gonna go get fajitas and margaritas tonight. That's our Tuesday. It's our Tuesday happiness thing. She's gonna get home from work. She's gonna tell me that Her boss was a pain in her butt, but she's just happy to be home. And then I'm gonna say, stream was all right. I mean, nothing really crazy happened. Games were kind of 50-50. Didn't get a lot of Zerg, so those streams are usually a little less interesting. So that'll be it. She'll say something like, "Oh, that's okay, baby. I'm sure you did a great job." And I'll be like, yeah, I think people had fun. Then I'll say the thing I always say, which is, "Hey, nobody baited me into a long argument about anything dumb today." And she'll say, "That's nice." And I'll say, that's really the biggest thing I need." It was a chill day. No, I think on the days where we're gonna stream ZeroSpace, I kind of want to skip StarCraft on those days. People would tune in to watch me play that, so there's no reason to play StarCraft on the same day. The idea is that hopefully we can do like a little bit of that, a little bit of this, alternate it so that we're not doing too much of any one game. That's where my head's at. That's where my focus is at. You guys are too nice. And then what will happen? Then I'll walk the dog. I'll say I'm gonna take Lewis out real quick, and then we can go. And she'll say, "Awesome. Just gonna get ready." Katie's grandma gave us a couple bucks for Christmas to go do fun stuff since we don't really make too much time anymore. So we're gonna go do that tonight. It's one of our favorite things. Fajitas and margaritas. Shout out to Grandma hooking it up.
SCV ready. That's all done. You got coordinates? It's a console. You got sodomy in the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Exno.
Sodomy.
Where's he?
Got it.
Now what? ETA, 1 minute.
Show me who you want is online. Let's go kill something.
Oh yeah. We just go to this Mexican restaurant in the casino. It's very nice. There's never that many people there, and all the staff know us. They have our order ready for us, usually really fast when we get there. It's really nice and pleasant. We'll probably throw $5 on a slot on the way out, but we don't. We just kind of like the ambiance there, and the food is good too. They pour us some strong Cadillac margaritas. That's all I'm gonna say.
Ready for pickup? Well, hallelujah.
That's where I'm like, I've been waiting for that next big battle royale, something to get, people excited and amped, and that never really happened. Very little happened in that space for a long time. Having new RTS stuff, that's very nice. That's very nice. There's a lot of people that don't come by here anymore that would for other games, so It's a good thing to build out. Nandayo. I think I swung around it. Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Rutro. Damn, every game today, right? It's been like every game. Every game I played, like right as the VCs come out, it's like boom, you know? They just dive on you. They just dive on you. Crazy. That's that guy's first game. You guys want to know when I say people snipe me and stuff? This is this guy's first game in 5 days. So he probably just logged off on this account onto his barcode. You know, it's just some weak shit. Just some weak shit, that's all. Just so you all know, this guy's a loser. Just felt like I needed to say that. Alright, let's queue up again. I'm gonna dodge him too. Let's find out. Let's find out how long he wants to dance in the hamster wheel for me. Gives me some opportunity to get a little exercise in. You got close and it sucked you right back in. Yeah, I like StarCraft, but as a content creator, there's just like nothing left, right? Like there's just nothing. There's nothing to really talk about. There's nothing that really changes. The patches aren't worth talking about because it doesn't really matter what anybody says. All the tournaments are the same, so it's just kind of tough. I like playing StarCraft, but there's just nothing to talk about at all. And then, like, the people who only watch StarCraft, the only thing they want to talk about is, like, how sad they are that there's nothing to talk about. So it's, like, it's tough. It's really tough being a StarCraft content creator. It's hard enough that there's no updates for the game, but people in general are just so depressed. It's just brutal. Yeah, it's the same pro players we've had for the last couple of years. The guy that's going to win the world championship this year is probably, it's very likely someone that's won in the last 5. They accidentally deleted Protoss from the game last year, and they are so embarrassed to admit it that everybody just pretends like it never happened instead. It's like Bizarro World. Look at Mr. Barcode dance for me. I'm getting shredded today. I'm just going to keep lifting until this guy logs off or goes into a game. It's going to become the hottest stream in the StarCraft directory. All thanks to this man. When you guys are admiring my gains. Ah, he gave up? Really? Right in the middle of that awesome speech? Damn. Only one set. Oh well. Let's queue up. But that's the hardest thing about streaming StarCraft. I can't just turn this game on and play it without, like, you know, having to dance around all the people that are like, why isn't the game as popular as it used to be? And it's like you gotta put people down real low, real slow, real easy, or they get angry. Can't really win. We got a Protoss.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, he's gone. Awesome. Now, Protoss is in, like, what they call in the financial world a death spiral. Like when a company keeps selling off shares of their stock so that, and then doing reverse splits to try and raise money while duping people into thinking that they haven't lost like 90% of their worth, you know? Protoss is in that kind of situation. They got nerfed a crazy amount. All the maps got made really bad for them. And then a bunch of their players retired after a couple of years of nothing. Zerg absolutely obliterated and shit on everybody for like a 3-year period and didn't really lose to anybody. A ton of players retired except for a handful of Korean Terrans. Unsurprisingly, the top Korean Terrans that stayed in the game continue to be competitive and successful, but once the Protoss players saw they weren't going to make money for 3 years, you know, a lot of them just retired. They just gave up. And then as soon as that happened, a bunch of people were like, well, actually, guys, the only reason Protoss doesn't win is because all the good players retired for no reason. That's like, you know, you get just bad faith arguments. Just bad faith arguments the whole way down. Absolutely not a single person is willing to even pretend for the slightest moment that there's any logical solution to the problem. The entire community has just become a group of people parroting the same thing over and over again. Protoss players just aren't that good. They're all just bad, guys. They just think that's what everybody has to say. Protoss players are just bad. That's the official answer from everybody this year. Protoss players are just bad. They don't deserve to make money. They don't deserve to be successful. None of them work hard. They're all lazy.
Light flight
That's it. That is officially what people settled on this year, in the last year. People absolutely refuse to believe that Protoss was in a bad spot. The level of copium, like if you watch tournaments, streams, every single person will tell you the same thing if you ask them why they don't get to see Protoss anymore. Oh, Protoss players just aren't that good. That's what they've said on the broadcasts, at tournaments, everything all year. It's crazy. Like legitimately crazy. All you really need to know is that because no one will have a good faith argument that really reveals the truth, people are just happy with the way that things are, most people in general, because they're taken care of. So that's really about it, you know? The last thing you want to do is upset the apple cart and be the next Nathanias, you know what I mean? You gotta keep in mind, for those people, their like worst nightmare is being me. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Exactly. Nobody wants to be the guy that speaks up and gets told he's too loud. Exactly. Yeah, this is like the first year ever that Protoss didn't even win like a major tournament, right? Or 2023 was, I guess, last year now. It's the first time Protoss ever went a whole year without winning anything. It's crazy. And that's never happened before. There's also never been a year where Zerg and Terran didn't win anything. So that's an exclusive record that only Protoss players get forever. So I can see where the frustration comes from. My Cyclone speed isn't done yet, so it would be really dangerous to try and move out. Yeah, it might blow your mind, Ace Viewer, but that's the thing. That's why I believe nobody will do anything about it. That's why I think nobody will even talk about it. I don't think anybody at any level of decision-making ability, I just don't think anybody cares. Because otherwise, you imagine they would have at least tried to do something. Crushed him.
Big job. In the rear. Online. Let's go kill something.
Add-on complete.
Beautiful. I wasn't sure how that fight with his stalkers was going to go. Did he have 1-1? No. Okay, well, he made 2 forges, but he didn't have it. That's nuts. That's absolutely crazy. So he wanted to do, like, a super fast DT drop, and then we kind of unplugged him early on. I think that was really frustrating for him. Made it very difficult for him to do the build that he wanted to, and then we killed a bunch of probes. One of those gateways never got repowered. I didn't even notice that. That's actually, it's kind of nice. You've been a Protoss player since the game came out, and you learned to embrace the cheesy, dirty style that was necessary to win, but even that doesn't work now. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't think fixing Protoss would be too hard. Like, I think that it could be done through maps. But then Zerg players are going to be like... Like, the thing that we're setting ourselves up for is one of two things is going to happen. Or I guess we're not we, you know, the StarCraft people. The position they're putting themselves in is one of you know, I guess timeline-wise, a lot of them think that there won't be a pro scene past this year. So... At least behind the scenes, internally, a lot of people feel like this is it this year anyway. Barring news from Microsoft. But I think that you're going to see... There are some maps in the current Team Liquid map contest that look really good that I think will help a lot. But I think that fixing the maps is going to plummet Zerg win rates so bad. Like, people just really do not understand how good the current philosophy of map design is for Zerg and for Terran. But it mostly has to do with the fact that all of the bases you take are around the map. There are no bases inside the map. Even though maps are at their largest size they've ever been, even though maps are astronomically huge, they still don't have any bases on the inside other than like a triangle third. So there's a base that's touching your main and that's it. So if you fix that, you just fix that, you make a 5th and 6th base that's in some sort of diamond shape instead of being completely stretched out, I think Protoss win rates go up a huge amount overnight. The fact that you have to extend yourself outwards in both directions in order to expand on any of these maps is the single biggest problem with their design for Protoss players, because it creates 2 problems. The first is that the actual rush distance to your opponent's base will always be the entire map, because you can't cross from any point to the opposite, you know? If you're expanding clockwise and Harry's expanding counterclockwise, those bases will always be on opposite corners of the map. You know, this is like basic stuff that, I don't know, nobody thinks of, I guess. I'm a bad caster. I know that's why I'm not a part of anything anymore. So I'm sure everybody else had much smarter ideas than me, but it feels so obvious. And then for Terran, all the bases are on the edge of the map. So you send a medevac around, you're guaranteed to hit something. If you send a medevac around the edge of the map, you are guaranteed to hit something because it's the only place people can expand. There is no base in the middle that you forget about. And in fact, that actually happened, I think, to Showtime this year because there is only one map that actually has an inside base. There's only one map with an inside normal base in the whole pool. Do you know what it is? It's the map where Showtime forgot about his base. It's crazy to think about. That's not true, though. Site Delta has a couple of bases on the inside of the map. They've got one per side. One base on the inside of the map per side. So Site Delta has one. But the map I'm talking about is... Where is it? Where's that beautiful, ugly map? Solaris? Yeah, Solaris. Actually, I don't even know if that's a full base. Does that have 2 geysers? I'm not actually sure if that has 2 geysers. But basically, the design, it's just a very basic design philosophy. Terran wants to avoid getting seen. There's no reason to send air units over the ground anyway, so they send their stuff around the edge of the map. Ergo, they always find the Protoss base, or the Zerg base, or the Terran base. That's what makes these maps really good for Terran. Now, the reason why it's especially bad for Protoss, and also especially good for Zerg, is because the entire rest of the map, because their bases are all around the edge, the whole entire map is open. Like, the whole map is open. It's just space. It's just space everywhere. Big, huge amounts of space. And there's some stuff that blocks it here and some stuff that blocks it there. But there's very rarely anything significant. And literally every map is just a giant space with all the bases on the outside. It's like all the maps are pizzas now. And the bases are the crust. And that's it. So you have the crust on the very outside, and then everything on the inside, like, it's too much map. So that's the thing, like, when people talk about map size, like, the actual map dimensions, as far as metadata is concerned, have very little to do with the, the actual, in practice, size of a map. You can make a map with a 10-second rush distance, and if you fill it with 20 things of destructible rocks that there's no way to get around, it still has a pretty short rush distance. Like, just putting stuff there doesn't change, it doesn't really change much. But the fact that there's not even bases, there's no position to build around. People make their bases around resources. But the fact that in order to play these maps correctly, you need to make huge amounts of static defense and just giant open areas to try and restrict movement, like, our meta is not that far. I don't think StarCraft 2, like, even if we have pro tournaments forever, we're not there for like 3 more years, maybe 3 or 4 more years. This is why it's not shocking to me when people are like, but Nathan, CJ Hero had this build where he made 12 gateways and completely walled his 3rd base off. And I'm like, yes, there's a reason why that worked. And there's a reason why it's not guaranteed to work, but you're very close to touching what the problem is. So you're saying that the best Protoss strategy involved a giant wall that normally wouldn't make sense because if the game goes too long, Protoss can't go through there and take those bases anymore. Yeah, I completely understand why it's a problem, and I understand why that worked, and I understand why you can't keep doing that. But the reality is, Protoss is either going to suck until you buff them or you fix the maps. So, I don't think they want to buff Protoss. So what I think is going to happen is the current maps in the Team Liquid map contest have a lot more bases on the inside. And that's, to me, one of the most important things we need to do for the game, because everybody deserves to be able to expand, in a direction, not be forced in one way or the other. You need to have options. You need to have choice. Freedom's great. It's a video game. It's not real, right? Marines aren't real. Mutalisks aren't real. They'll never exist in real life. It's a game. Have fun with it. So I think the maps will help a lot. What'll probably happen then is I see Zerg win rates plummeting the moment that we aren't on these huge-ass maps. Like, Zerg did get a couple of nerfs that they deserved last year, but once the map problem is solved, the Zerg win rates, I imagine, are going to go... Because the thing is, this current map pool is already good for Terran, so it's like... if you make those changes, those are also still good for Terran. So Zerg win rates will probably plummet once they switch to smaller maps, and then you'll see some crazy-ass Zerg buffs. But that mostly depends on whether we make it to 2025 or not, or whether StarCraft makes it. Whether StarCraft makes it to 2025, I'll be there. I'll be in 2025, but we don't know, right? So. That's not an assessment or an evaluation that anybody else in the entire scene has given or that I've heard from anybody else. Most people just say Protoss players don't work hard and they don't deserve it. And that's very sad. We got a game. The Naji guy. Oh, this guy just all into me every game today. I've already played him a bunch. I'm not gonna rematch him. This might give me a second to use the restroom though while he queues. I'll be right back. Yo, we back. Ooh, somebody got timed out. Somebody got in trouble. That guy queued up, so we're good. I'm avoiding Protoss games for the rest of the evening if you guys missed the memo. Boom, boom, boom. Got another Protoss. I'm just gonna dodge that one. If I don't get a game against Zerg or Terran, I'll try queuing 5 times is the plan. If I don't get a Terran or a Zerg within 5 queues, what I'll do is we'll just play some like Resident Evil for a little bit. I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm very bored of the games versus Protoss. I just want to communicate that openly and honestly with you guys. I got another Protoss. Just letting you know I'm going to leave this game as well. That's 2. We're at 2 right now. Just enjoy the music. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know if we hit a Terran or a Zerg. I'll wait for him to queue up. We'll do everything we got to do. You know what I mean? We'll do everything we got to. I am not worried about it. As soon as he's in game, we'll search. This way we don't waste the rerolls against the same people. Yo, thanks, Lord Callian. Appreciate it, dog. Thanks for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Here, if you guys want to see when he queues up. Oh, he just got a game. Nice. Okay, we can search. I've been live for like over 5 hours now, so if you guys find this stuff like boring or annoying, it's okay. The meat of the stream is already over. I'm not worried about it. I'm just hanging out for a little bit longer. If we can play some fun games, I'm down. Otherwise, I'm just going to play something else. All right, we got a Terran. You redeemed a compliment. You're cute, Salad. If you were a salad, you'd be an Olive Garden unlimited salad. There you go. That's how I feel about you.
SCV ready. What's going on? Roger. SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Boom.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Bandit. Big job. SCV ready.
Gonna do my normal TVT build that I've been doing. Just go for that quick Cyclone drop. Reaper, Reaper, Factory. I like to go 2 Reaper, 2 Cyclone, Medevac drop, and then into BCs if we can. If we can.
We hear you. Hear me.
think what I'll probably do tomorrow we'll probably just stream ZeroSpace. I think that'll be the plan for the whole day.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? Got what? You want something? Man the rear, SCV ready. On the way. Done. I'm coming. Victory and surprise.
How am I liking ZeroSpace? It's good. Should check out some of the stuff I've made on it. I've been playing it a ton. I tried to do my first games as Protectorate yesterday on stream. We got our asses blasted. I had no idea how to play that race, and we got crushed. We got shadow realmed. But last Friday and Thursday we just played Grell. I mostly just played Grell so I could try to develop a little bit of that mastery before I played other people, and then going in with Protectorate for the first time without any prior. That was definitely a choice. But we'll probably play some Grell games tomorrow. I think if I do more with the other races, I'll probably just play them against the bots because I don't have the. People say, like, the viewers will always say they don't want you to play versus bots, but, like, when they just want to see the game and the units and stuff, and you keep getting cheesed by people, you know, it's like, I think at some point you can probably justify playing against a bot just to show the game off. So that's basically where I'm at with it. Damn, the lag got me there.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Let's go.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Acknowledge.
Man the rear. SCV ready. Good job.
Yeah, ZeroSpace has been dope. I've been liking it a lot. They've already tuned up quite a few things in the couple of patches they pushed out since we started last week, too. I think they corrected the thing I mentioned about the attack reticule not being easy enough to see. So that was nice. Alright, GG. Yeah, nobody wants to let us build battlecruisers today. That's probably the hardest thing about today's stream. Like, I can play the games, I think we've won a good amount, but like almost every game, it's just people all in us before we can make BCs. Now, everybody look at Abel Bacon's comment in chat if you want an example of the kind of messages that you can get timed out or banned for in this stream. He's having a hard day. Nobody in his life is interested in hearing him about his problems, and so he needs to come into the stream and take it out here in front of everybody else. It's very sad. I hope that one day he learns a coping mechanism other than doing what he just did. But hopefully you guys see that and you understand that's exactly the kind of stuff I won't tolerate here. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. Yeah. Hopefully Abel Bacon can go get himself some Kraft macaroni and cheese. He's not him when he's hungry. Love you, Katie. Eventually, all the angry StarCraft people like him will out themselves and get banned. And then we'll have a great, great place where we have people that like StarCraft and aren't fucking crazy, and people that like other games as well, and it'll be beautiful. It will be beautiful. We are on our way, baby. We are on our way. I've been queued for a game this whole time, by the way. Still haven't found anybody. Been going the whole time.
What's going on? Huh? Big job. Huh?
All right, we got a Terran.
What's LCD ready? What's going on? Well, Butterfly? Huh? SCV ready. What? Huh? Go. What? SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Gonna do the same thing we did last game. 2 Reapers, 2 Cyclones. Cyclone drop into BCs. That's the plan. That's the play.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news. Huh? Go ahead. What? Huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. What's it? What? You want something? Let's do this. SCV ready. Go ahead. Diablo. You're the Reaper, man. What? SCV ready. The Grand Reaper has arrived. Nothing I can't handle.
I think you can do most of these builds in any matchup or map, yeah. This build is pretty, there's like nothing really exciting about it. I just like having the Cyclone drop. That's all. A lot of my games are boring because people just try to cheese me to avoid battlecruisers, so there's not much I can do about that. So I just, I like still having openers and other builds and whatnot that can give me any kind of leverage, really. Just because it's fun. People don't expect it. People never, ever expect Nathanias to be aggressive. No matter what. Even though I once created my own cheese build that was so good it had to be deleted from the game, people still, you know, people never put that respect on my name. It's like a StarCraft fan's worst nightmare. It's recognizing Nathanias' skill at the game. I never got any credit for that.
Ready. Where's the emergency? Ready for pickup? Loud and clear. Heading out. Ready for dust off. Excellent.
Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Let's go.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Well, hallelujah. Somebody get me out of this mess.
Damn, he just went right for it. GG. Let's go next. He caught both of them. That's bad luck. Very bad luck. Let's, well, we don't have to pretend like this is fun anymore, right? I'm like a crack addict playing slot machines, you know? I'm just like, Zerg, please, Zerg, please! I see the roulette spinning. I press the button to stop the reels. I'm like, just give me Zerg! I don't want to play this game. This game is boring. I want to play versus Zerg. This game is so fucking boring when there's no Zerg. I've played 3 Zergs in 10 hours. All right, if this next guy that we play isn't a Zerg, we're just going to go play Resident Evil. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play something else. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I've been laddering for like 6 hours. And I'm so bored. It's drilling a hole in my skull. I'm like so lost sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, well, if I just keep queuing, eventually I'll hit a Zerg and then everything will be fine. But it's 3 o'clock and all I can think of is I can't wait till it's 5, and that means it's time to stop. That means it's time to stop. Yeah, we got another Protoss player. Yeah, there's nobody playing StarCraft anymore. Feels like it's earlier and earlier in the day that you run out of opponents. Today we stopped running into people at like 1 o'clock. Usually it's at like 3. We usually have until about 3 o'clock, but now it's like 1. It's crazy. I think what we'll do is tomorrow we'll just skip StarCraft. I'm just not gonna play it tomorrow, and we'll come back on Thursday or Friday with it. I might not be able to stream on Thursday. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream Thursday, so we'll probably come back with probably come back on let me switch my game real quick here. There we go. I just got to restart my computer to load the game up. Just give me a second. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I'm sorry the StarCraft portion was so bad. As you guys know, I don't really enjoy TVP or TVT that much, but like as long as I get like a third of my games against Zerg, I'm generally okay. But today it was like, today I think I had maybe 25 games versus Protoss, 10 games versus Terran, and maybe tops 5 games versus Zerg. So it was just a boring day on the ladder. I really only like enjoy playing TVZ right now, so I hung in there. I hung in there for as long as I could. I would happily stream StarCraft for 10 hours a day if all I did was play versus Zerg. I would really be okay with that, but We got Metal Gear Solid trying to re-download itself for the 100th time. I'm gonna pause that. Let me fix this really quickly. Let's... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think we should be okay. You a fan of Elden Ring? Oh, dude, I loved that game. That was so good. I did, what do I have on that? 109. I got 106.9. I've got 106.9 hours on Elden Ring. 100.6. 109.6. I played that. I got COVID in 2022. I was like bedridden for a week and I just played Elden Ring. I was house sitting for somebody. Of course, my avoiding COVID streak ended when I house sat for someone. You know, you try to do a favor for a person one time, and the worst thing always immediately happens. I'm that guy in the TV show. I'm that guy in the show. That's what I do. It's a tough job. But somebody's got to have it. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to have it. I'm just gonna do one of these to start because this is where I get my joy. Perfect. Elden Ring, I think I played through with, I did a Morningstar build. I think I did a Morningstar build in Elden Ring. I just killed everything with a round ball on a stick with a spear on the end of it. It was amazing. Absolutely fantastic. If you guys want to know what I actually do to de-stress, this is one of my favorites. I'm gonna start we'll start a run after this, but I want to do this as my warm-up. This is the guy I get all the TikTok thirst traps of. They announced an expansion for Elden Ring. I was waiting for some news on that. I just figured that they're probably going to take a long time to do it because the original game's scale is so big. Elden Ring was such a huge game. I still feel like I haven't even touched the surface. So basically the whole point of this mode is you have to kill 150 enemies without letting 3 seconds pass at any point between killing one and the next. People like compete for high scores and stuff in this. I just like doing it as my it's my wind down. pretty good at these kinds of games. I love this stuff. I should probably also let you know I'm partnered with the company that made this game. If anybody is interested in checking it out, just let me know. I can get you a sweet referral link. But I love all the Resident Evil stuff quite a bit. I didn't really get into playing any of the From Software type games until about a year or two ago when I kind of decided that I guess I decided that I was interested in checking out Elden Ring, even though I didn't really play any of those games. So that was when I started, but I think on stream in the last like 2-3 years on stream, we've beaten, we did Dark Souls 1, we did Dark Souls 2, we did Dark Souls 3. I think I gave up on the final boss of Dark Souls 3 because it's just BS. That was probably the toughest thing. Oh, nice. Actually parried that properly. That's a tough parry to land. Wesker's like biggest weaknesses are that you don't really get healing items with him. You don't get healing items with him, and you don't get a knife, so you have to be very careful. You also don't get any more magnum ammo, so enemies will never drop ammo for his secondary weapon. So the only way that you can heal this character is with the stuff that you find in the map, because he doesn't get any on his own, but he's very strong, and you don't have a knife, so you can't do the traditional parries. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Could probably use some of my grenades, right? Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect combo. Oh no! Wow, he was about to feed me to the chainsaw lady. Oh my gosh! Wow, I really should have died right there. They had me. You get more time added on to the mission by getting kills with like the melees and stuff. So your score basically gets affected by how much time you have. Normally, if you're like new to this, you'd probably run out of time. That's like the normal thing that happens. But if you kill every single enemy in a row, it's kind of hard not to build up extra time. So that's how you get, like, that's like the highest rank that you can get in this. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. That's what I like to do to get myself jazzed up and warmed up to play games. It's one of my favorite things to do. But the particular thing we're trying to do though is like huge pain in the butt stuff. I've got deer horns because they make me look pretty. They make me look very pretty. Which Ree's your favorite? I really like 2 and this 4. I never really cared much for the original Resident Evil 4, but this one got me a lot more back into it. I think that the way they grounded Leon's character, was really well done. I think the way that this guy just attacks you and you knock him out. I just have to remind people that I think I have all the full playthroughs of the story if you're interested on my YouTube channel. But yeah, so I'm not gonna watch all the cutscenes every time I play this. I've beaten this game probably 20 times already. You guys just have to forgive me. Our buddy got shake and baked over there. He got chicken fried rice the bad way. There you go. You just kind of juke him. That's really it. Didn't necessarily have to shoot him, but there you go. We don't mess with the other guys here because there's no reason to. Then you go into this room. There's a cutscene. You jump out the window. You're down here. And then the hardest part of the game. This is maybe we'll do 1 or 2 attempts at this. Maybe we'll give it a couple of tries, but keep your expectations low, everybody. I don't know that I'm ready for this. That's why I did my warm up. That's why I did my Mercs warm up. I really like how they grounded Leon in the remake of 2 and in 4. My favorites, I would typically answer, would be the original 2. I really love Resident Evil 1. I've beaten the HD remaster, the 2002 GameCube version. I've beaten that maybe 50 times. It's so good. So well done. One of the best like remake type games I've ever played. And that was in 2002, so no, I really liked Resident Evil 1 remake, really liked 2. Resident Evil 3, I like the original. I really don't respect the 3rd as a remake. I think the 3rd is like a fun action game, but it doesn't really have, you know, it doesn't really have anything in common with the original. Doesn't really have anything in common with the original. So that kind of is what makes it tough. I really liked all the scenes in the original with like Brad and the worm and everything. There was a lot of cool stuff in the original game they didn't put in the remake, which is a part of why I like Resident Evil 4 remake so much, because they very clearly did put everything in there. There's clearly everything in there, so they didn't really leave anything out, right? They didn't really leave anything out. More similar to USA with Fentalino addicts. I don't know what that is, but happy Tuesday, my dude. I don't know how you like to spend your Tuesdays, but I like to spend them playing video games. Yeah, this part's just a nightmare. This part's an absolute nightmare. And that guy, he kind of gets wrecked. And now comes the hardest part of the game.
It's my lucky day.
Nah, man, I'm not a big druggie. Not big on that stuff. I don't watch like Fox News or any of that either. So I don't know what the news people say is destroying everybody on the TV all the time. It's not something I keep up with. I think I got put in a pretty bad spot here. How about that? I didn't even know that could happen. Oh, that's not good. It's destroying the country. Oh, yeah? I appreciate your concern. I'll keep my eye out. I'll have to keep my eye out for any crazy people offering me drugs. Oh, look at that. See, he takes out the normal guys for you. That helps. That helps. Yeah, bro, I think you got to get off the news, Max, man. It's mostly just like timer based, right? If you kill the chainsaw guy, it'll automatically end it, but that's very hard to do. It's very hard to do. Ugh. This is a nightmare. I think there's more shells here. Roadhouse. Yeah, there's a couple shells here.
Let's see you climb this.
Shit. Well, that's on me.
Oh, sorry.
Now, this part is just crazy hard because this fight is designed to be like nightmare tier on this difficulty. It's generally the hardest part. Yeah. This is generally the hardest part of the entire run is the beginning when you do this difficulty, so that's basically all you need to know. That's pretty much all you need to know. That's like the hardest thing to do. If you get past that part, the rest of the game is actually pretty doable. But as you can see, it's quite tough. I probably don't need my antlers on. Could wear something cooler or nothing, I guess. I don't think I need my cheat items on. I'll keep the armor on because you need that. Owie. Yeah, exactly. If you kill him, if you kill the chainsaw guy, that cutscene, the whole thing ends and you don't have to fight anybody else. Otherwise, you have to run around for a long time. It didn't, you see it took a second there. I still had the blood on my character from the reload.
How far could he have gone?
But this is really like, that's really your first big opportunity to save or do anything is right at that point. So I guess you could save right before, but there's just no reason to. It's probably better. It's probably better to just improve at doing this part at this speed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he turned me into a deep fried beer battered chicken tenders. And you know what I said? I said it's Taco Tuesday. I said I'm getting fajitas and margaritas tonight. I can't be getting turned into fried chicken. Gonna ruin my appetite. What's my wife gonna say when she tries to get me a margarita and I say my tummy's full because I already had too much chicken? She'll never forgive me. I'll never emotionally recover from that.
What was that?
What's the play? You bait him into the lunge and then sidestep. There you go. Yeah, punk. Just sneak on by. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Perfect. As you guys can see, it's already a little bit cleaner than the first time. I've speedrun this a few times now, but I haven't played too much on pro difficulty. Professional is like, it's just crazy. You're not guaranteed staggers on headshots. Like, it costs a huge amount of your knife durability to deflect or dodge anything. The game is just freaking tough. We're set up pretty well this time, though. There's a couple of different ways that you can do this. You don't actually have to engage any of these guys at the very start. Yeah, you just kind of go. The trap is always on the right, so you just kind of hang left on hug the wall and you're okay. This guy actually naturally misses his first swing, so you don't need to engage him. You just run around him. I only fought those guys the first time because I wasn't sure if I could pull those moves off, but I'm warmed up now for sure. So now I go into this fight with a lot more resources. But do you guys kind of see where I'm going with this? You see what I'm doing? I also play with the UI off because it looks nicer. That's for me, not for you. But you can pretend it's for you if that makes you feel better. No, they're hurting my buddy. No! No! Okay, I dodged the axe. I avoided getting the axe in my face. That's nice. There's Dr. Salvador. Coming to give me a big old hug.
Sorry.
Shit. Nope, I blew it.
There you go. Present for you.
Oh my gosh. This is not mercenaries. Nope. No, he doesn't go. Yeah, it's not a good situation, right? You guys see what I mean? We're dealing with a situation here. It's tough. This is difficult.
Let's see you climb this.
Oh, they're just waiting for the ladder to go back up. Wow, I wish I had a grenade now. Oh! Oh, Chainsaw Guy's pushing them out of the way because they're blocking him from trying to get to me. That's amazing. Oh, I'm out of everything now. Yeah, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. I mean, we're just about out of everything. We've got no more bullets. We've got nothing left to make bullets out of, so. There we go. The enemies do drop ammo. That's probably worth pointing out. Ah! Could ring the bell any second now. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on him. Everything about this is awful. Is it timed? You have to kill some. It's like, it basically is variable. On the hardest difficulty, though, they want you to kill the chainsaw guy. That's what they really want me to do. They really want me to kill the chainsaw guy, but he's naturally very hard to go against, so. Yeah. Get them all over here. Get them all over here. Chainsaw guy, cut through him. Oh, I did it. We did it. We're good. We're good now. Well, there you go. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Nah, if you just gotta play till the bell, and then they all leave you alone, so you can pick up everything after that. Say there's usually an herb here, right? And then the floor falls out. You can't hide up there. In the original game, that was a pretty good hiding spot, but they rigged it. They rigged it in the remake. They're like, oh, if you try to pull a smarty pants on us here, we're just gonna obliterate and eviscerate you. And then there's one guy that's left behind that's still over here that I can find. There's one hidden enemy. But that is pretty much the most difficult part, because after that, you know, you start to get weapons and upgrades. So now that that's not a concern anymore, makes things easier. And then there's your buddy who got cooked.
These people are sick.
They are sick. They've all got parasites in their head that explode when they're under duress, quite literally. Probably just gonna turn that off. Hope you guys understand. I haven't played this in a bit. I'm not going for S+, so I don't think we need the I don't think, because the S Plus you basically have to do it in a certain amount of save games, right? Which maybe I could do, but I should probably try to just do it naked first. Do it naked once, right? And then go from there. Yeah, I know. All the cool stuff is there. Dark Urge villagers, yeah, exactly. I think I got some trinkets though from my DLC, so I don't think it's against the law to use that. The default one just gives handgun ammo, which I think I really probably prefer. Or gold? Do I want the gold case? Money. I like money. Yeah, let's take money. Let's get increased money drops. That sounds good. And then I don't think I want to touch any of that, right? Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to use any bonus items or anything if I want to get this anyway, so. I guess I could run through this area too. I just don't want to run through everything. You gotta shoot it when it's on the side, otherwise it drops into the water and gets destroyed. The pigs will hurt you if you get close to them, so you gotta be careful. You have to close the distance in a certain amount of time. Oh! Oh, that cow just fucked me up. Careful around livestock, man. They... Oh my... Are they coming after me? Are they hunt... You guys all saw that, right? You guys all... Everybody saw that. There we go. Then I think there's one more up here. Probably can't get it while that cow's there. If he's gonna rip my face off anyway. And then the speedrun trick here is that you can actually reach that door lock, I think. There's a way to hit it from outside. People just pop it open. I do not know what the trick for that is, so I'm gonna do this the basic, boring way. Secret cow level. There is no cow level. I could turn the trap off, but I do love a good bomb trap. That gives you extra max health. They crave flesh. Well, it's like, so they all get parasites put in them, basically. Like, the king gets sick, and then these people show up out of nowhere. They're like, hey, we've got something that can make him better. And then they put a mind control parasite in him, so then he goes and he's like, yo guys, I'm totally better. This is a miracle. You guys all need this. Man, are you really still going? You got a kneecap made out of steel. Wow. I really thought I would at least break the kneecap there. Oh, we got a lot of people outside now. Yeah, big boy. The big boy is here. Oh, nice.
Present for you.
I feel like that should help, right? With our predicament. There you go. Eat some grenades. They're good for you. We can kill big boy. I'm just trying to do the challenge where I beat this at all. We kind of use this countertop to give him something else to jump over. Oh, there we go. Nice. She had that knee replaced. I was like, what? No, she's got kneecaps out of adamantium. Why is this window boarded up? Now, originally, the enemies don't spawn until you take the key item. But on the highest difficulty, they all just spawn automatically. But it's like a coastal village in Spain, I think is where this takes place. Somewhere in the northwest coast. Because it's basically like an old-timey village. You can heal with the chicken eggs or throw them at enemies. They are valuable. They're valuable. Now, Nathan, let's not forget that we did leave the trap there before we run into it. Yes. I could have lured the enemies to that, but that would have been way too smart of me. I don't do stuff like that, not here. This is in Europe. They have good health. That's true, I guess. Anyway. They don't infect you when they scratch you? No. At this point in the game, my character is not yet infected, but he does get infected if that's what you're curious about. At the end of this chapter, they at the end of this chapter, they put the parasite in you as well. But basically, they kidnap They find a mentally weak guy that they can bribe and offer him power and money and all this crap to run their stuff. So they do that, and then they get this guy to kidnap the president's daughter since he knows the Secret Service routes and all this other crap that this person goes on. And then they send you to go save her, and then they put the parasite in you, and then they reveal their master plan was to always let you rescue the president's daughter because she was going to become infected without anybody realizing, and then she was going to infect the president, and so that was like their whole master plan, basically. Which is why the game is 2 parts. The first part is finding Ashley, the president's daughter, and the second part of the game is curing yourselves and getting the hell out of there. This is a little trap area, too. Yeah, this is gonna blow this thing up on me. Just take the side path. I took the path less traveled by, and that did make the difference, because now there's no enemies waiting for me over here. Yeah, those guys are on the high ground. They don't come down after you, so you don't have to. You could just ignore them. They just stay high up. A tale as old as time. Yeah, exactly. But it turns out that the guy who kidnapped the president's daughter is actually your old mentor who taught you how to become a Secret Service agent. Oh, he's lighting a bomb. There we go. I just wanted to put that out for him. Smoking, dangerous habit. There's multiple traps here. Many. So we want to bait the enemies in so that they just set them off themselves. There's actually no way to walk towards me without going through a trap. So you play a little bit. Yeah, come here. There you go. You're so smart. What was that? Ooh, baby. Oh, damn. Well, and then that guy shows up. There we go. And the best part is they set off all the traps for us. So there's nothing to worry about anymore. It's beautiful. Don't try it, Nate. I have the high ground. Yeah, you got the high ground, huh? It's high ground what you call it? How many axes you holding on to, woman? Oh, I shouldn't have asked. Oh, what a beautiful lake, huh? I'm sure there won't be a boss fight there later. And then we're at the end of the chapter, so we just have to go into this building, basically, and crawl into a hole where the guy that we're looking for is tied up. And then they'll knock us unconscious. Got anything left? Bueller? Bueller? Let's get the loot. Oh, he's gonna light it. I thought I... What? That's BS. He doesn't really have much of an arm. And this is why no quarterbacks are from Europe. Nobody's ever had to throw a Bud Light across a farm. Ah, I did it. That was bound to happen eventually. That was destined. Sorry, guys. I thought I heard... There's the sound of something. I think there's an item here that I can get that's hanging. Right. That's way up. There we go. Old ladies speed zergling. Yeah, they're sprightly. They're sprightly. They'll catch up to you. Yeah, so they're just nailing that guy. They're nailing the hatch shut on top of him. And then there's another trap here, too. They just want to catch people trying to sprint through that room. It's not too heavily wired, though. Then you just go straight this way. You don't even have to engage this guy. That's the funniest part. The game won't do anything while it's in this cutscene, so you just open it and jump in. He can't. He literally just doesn't even... Yeah, sorry, buddy. I do as the crystal guides. Nice. And there you go. That's chapter 2 done. Well, chapter 1-2. I don't know if they go by Fortnite rules. I don't know if they go by Fortnite rules here. I'll start that as a new save. So, you make it to the start. First save is at the prison. The prison part's pretty easy, though. So that's they're saying. They took my stuff. And then you and Lewis, you kill this guy together using chains and handcuffs, and it's pretty hot. That cutscene's maybe a little too hot for Twitch, so can't show it. Just kidding. It's a great cutscene. And now you just have to break out of this little prison, which is what you're doing. Use this butter knife to kill everybody in this building, and then you get your stuff back, and that's it. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. There you go. Now you get another knife from him. This enemy, however, can't be dodged or avoided. You just kind of have to fight him. Let's dance. Knife fight. Ooh, right in my shoulder. Yeah, that'll do you. Yeah. Oof, that hurt. But I got a heal, so we're good. There's also rats on the ground. You get a prize for killing all of them in the prison area. There we go. It's going down in Spanish Zombie Town. Not too much. We're just chilling. We were playing a bunch of StarCraft earlier, but the ladder, you know, some days the ladder just kind of sucks. Today was one of those days, man. I think we played StarCraft for almost like 6 hours, and we've had maybe 1 hour of that was against Zerg. So if you don't get TVZ enough, it does ruin my fun. I won't lie. I'm selfish enough to admit that I know what I like. Where are you? There we go. Pest control complete. So now you just gotta turn this crank and go pick your stuff up before the crank thing goes all the way back down. There's like one trapdoor you can run in, otherwise it's not. As soon as you let go of it, it starts to reset. Yeah, I blew it. That's on me. That's on me. I should have reset the trap first. Can't crawl through there without getting cut in half, I guess. I know, guys, I know. It's been, you can tell I haven't done this in a couple of months. Yeah, a lot of cheese games too. It's really hard to pretend I'm having fun when I just get like one matchup the whole stream. I respect you guys enough to think you can tell, so that's why communication's my policy.
I'll be taking these back.
Nice. And then there's the merchant.
Who's that?
Welcome.
Let's do some business. Eh? Welcome.
Welcome.
Look at you, mate. I've got
Beautiful.
something new for you, mate.
Beautiful. And then you just kind of sell him all your junk. That's really it.
You're well struck.
That's really about it. I don't think I have too much else to get rid of yet, right? There's nothing fun that I can unlock
Still have
yet.
some new items you might be interested
I don't think so, no. Not really, no. Probably just want to put points into the handgun. That's the fun way to use it, right? It's the fun way.
in. So we're starting to
Yeah, I
get
like
an
that.
idea
I
of
like
your
that.
tastes, friend.
We'll do that. Maybe,
Come back when you can actually pay.
I almost have enough to do that.
What can I do you for?
Almost have enough. Let's see, what do I sell that I've actually acquired on this run? Just get rid of the eggs.
Brave. Well, well.
I need
can
18.
certainly do something
18 for that. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. There you go. Get rid of the kitchen knives.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. Thank you.
Need like 800 more. Well, I don't have the rifles, so we can sell the rifle rounds,
Not
actually. That's a good
bad.
point.
Will that be all then? See how that feels,
Nice.
mate. Pleasant travels.
Handgun, man, it's important. Is there any merchant lore? No. I don't believe there is. I think the closest you get... The hell am I? I think the closest you get to... The closest you get to merchant lore is like...
Not bad, right?
He gets briefly mentioned by the Resident Evil 8 merchant. And I think that's it. I think that's the only thing you really ever get to hear anyone talk about him in any capacity. This part gets nuts. What I need to do is go right there to where my mouse is pointing. Oh. He came back. Yeah, so as soon as, well, yeah, it's starting anyway, but yeah. They basically don't stop spawning here. What? I got denied. I got denied my move. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh! We got turned into a pink mist. Yeah, that's a pretty tough part. That's a pretty tough part. I think you could argue that that's also difficult, especially without taking the sniper rifle.
Sacrificial lamb. Shit, they took my
I probably could. I don't like saving during the chapters though. I only like to save at the ends. It's good practice. Yeah, I got pink misted there. Yeah, that's not fun, huh? McNugget pink slime. You get it. You get it. Sup? Don't mind me. Now that I've shown everybody at once, I don't have to pretend like I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, but once there's like 20 of these guys chasing you, yeah, it gets tough. It gets tough. There we go. Much better.
Taking these back.
Much better. All three of the remakes have been excellent. Yeah, I wish that they had kept more of the story elements from 3. There's one more rat, right? There's one more rat I skipped by there. I think I ran past this one here. Yeah, I did. There we go.
So that's a request. Welcome. Good stuff, stranger.
Nice.
I've got something new for you, mate.
Maybe we get the sniper rifle.
It's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. A deal well struck.
Let's see. Let's see.
All my
Probably
weapons are
wouldn't
in
hurt.
top shape,
Probably wouldn't hurt.
I assure you.
I like being greedy, though. I like being really greedy. I'd love to just upgrade my handgun several times instead. That would make
You
me
have a
much
ticket,
happier.
do ya? Nice. Choose a weapon.
I hate having to make choices.
and I'll make it sing.
Hey, Barbie, how you feeling? I'm good. I'm good, Kate. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm excited about fajita margarita o'clock.
A fella like yourself should notice the difference right away.
That's a
You'll
big
have
it's a
all
big
them
part of my hype for the day.
valuables won't do you much good in the
All right, I'm just gonna sell this to get it. I don't care.
Thank you. Came into some other bits and bobs too. We're starting to get an eye. Don't get yourself killed now.
No, but all these games are really well done. The DLC they made for this with Ada Separate Ways was really, really good.
Not bad.
Wow, so that one did the whole thing, so my knife. Yeah, this part is a freaking nightmare, is what it is. Opening that gives me a pathway to get where I want to be, right? And I just need to get all the way down there. Oh, they're already headed towards it. They're already going to cut me off. I do have a bunch of heals that I should try to make some use of. Now we're just trying to get the hell out of here. Everybody's throwing dynamite. It's all dynamite. It's been a day for sure. One of those where I probably said I told you so about 5 times. Oh, babe. I'm sorry, Kate. I love you. Our day's gonna get a lot better when you get home. I can't wait. Oof. I am in some trouble, huh?
Present for you. Next.
It's hopeless. It's hopeless. I did get a knife from the one guy. I know. That's why I'm trying to turn this thing. Did I get it? No! It's ogre. It's ogre, boys. I think there's a gold herb here as well. Oh no! Denied! Denied my jump. He denied my jumpy jumps. Again, it just doesn't end. Tentacle guy's about to rip my head off. There it is, boys. There it is. Well, I think that's enough. I think that's enough of that for today. I think that's enough of that for today. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm working on my pro. I'm working on my pro strats. I'm gonna do it my way, like I do everything, which means the most painful imaginable way, so that I can tell everybody my story's better than theirs at the end. But that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you around. Cheerio.